We are ready. I hope that you are ready as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that yesterday's workshop will prepare you for today's speech. Today you will present your idea for the panel of experts, and your idea will be judged by Joanna Blajerska, member of team Lublin Center of Research and Innovation, Marshal Office of Lubelskie Voivodeship, Anna Ogar, but she's not here, probably she will came for second. Thanos Balafutis, sorry Thanos if I pronounce not well. Damian Dec, Investment Director, member of the Investment Committee of the Alpha Spinnaker, and Mikołaj Różycki, member of Management Board of Polish Agency for Enterprise and Development. And now I invite to the stage representative of Jung, Mr. Stalenga, with presentation.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I have a great pleasure to welcome all of you on the second day of the workshop within Biorural project. On behalf of the directory of our institute, which is the host for our meeting, I would like to very briefly present you the picture of what we are doing, where we are on the map of agriculture research. So, as you know, our institute, this is the full name, is one of the oldest institutes, not only in Poland but in Europe. It's said that it is the second oldest institute in Europe after Rothamsted in the United Kingdom. So it was established in 1862 when just there was no Poland on the map, but it was the Polish Institute. But after some years, after the January uprising collapsed, unfortunately, the institute was closed, and on the basis of this institute, the Russian institute was established. And then, when Poland regained the independence in 1918, the institute was reactivated, and after a short break during the Second World War, it's still working in the area of agriculture research. It is important to mention that in 1950 the institute was divided into several separate institutes all over Poland, just specialized in animal science, in vegetable science, breeding and so on. So we were the source of specialized institutes that are present until now. At this moment in Poland we have about 10 agriculture research institutes, and we are one of the, let's say, more important. So we are under the Ministry of Agriculture, but we are also under the Ministry of Science. We are, our institute was, after some years, is evaluated on the basis of the scientific achievements, and we are in the top category A. We are active in different areas. This Biorural project in one of about 20 Horizon Europe projects we have at this moment, so it is quite significant number. In total, we have almost 50 projects from different sources, mainly from the Horizon programs. At this moment, the Institute employs about 300 employees, of which about 1/3 are scientific personnel. The Institute is not only the scientific departments, but also the agriculture experimental stations all over Poland. I will show you a map in a moment. So at this moment we have 10 scientific departments. This is the new structure of the Institute that was changed 2 months ago. As I mentioned, we are active in a typical scientific activity, but we are also doing quite a lot of expertise for the Ministry of Agriculture. Except for these 2 main activities, we try to be active in different, let's say, commercial activities. So we try to produce and sell some products, but let's say it's not a very important leg of our activity. We would like to see it as important, but at this moment it's not. And of course we are very active in different educational activities for farmers, advisors, and so on. So our research activities are, I would say, conducted into at least 3 areas. This is the area of the plant, of the crop, and soil. So we have quite a lot of research on microbiology, the quality of soil. We are also doing a lot of research on the breeding of hop and tobacco. So quite not very common crops. So this is the first field. The second area is the field and farm level. And here one of the examples is the comparisons of different farming systems. For example, integrated and organic. This is a long-term experiment that was established 30 years ago and still ongoing. We are also doing quite a lot of research on, as you may know, from maybe Magda and other persons from our institute, quite a lot of research on biomass, bioenergy, and bioeconomy. And the third level is the landscape level. We have quite a lot of important achievements. We are responsible for drought monitoring for Poland. We also prepared a very detailed map of showing the valorization rate of the agriculture production area, which includes not only the soils but also the agroclimate and other aspects. I mentioned to you about agriculture experimental farms located all over Poland. These are 10 farms, which has the area of about 5,000 hectares. And we have quite a lot of experiments. Most of them are located in the experimental farms located near Puławy, of course, because of the logistic. At this moment, there are about 250 experiments. Some of them, as I mentioned, are long term. Okay, so some pictures of our institute. We have a new building in which the laboratory-oriented departments are located, which is about 200 meters from the main seat of our institute, which is located in this old historical palace. And we have also our palace, and at the place is not only the research institute, but also has a long tradition of which has their roots to the end of 17th century, and I really welcome you to visit our palace and the park with these interesting buildings. So thank you very much for your attention, and have a nice meeting.
Thank you for presentation. And now we start the competition. Each of you will have 5 minutes to present your idea, and then will be a Q&A session. So the grand prize is 2,000 euro and trip to Brussels. So I invite the first person, Mr. Artur Dobrzański, who will tell us a little bit more about the project. Artur, the floor is yours.
Hello. My name is Artur Dobrzyński. I'm the founder of Agri4Zero company that create products. That's product name Planter. Do you know that 75% of farmers do not use new technologies? This causes water, energy, and agricultural chemicals waste. Why they don't use new technologies? Because of cost, because of lack of knowledge and human resources, and because of lack of inspiring and easy technology products. We create Planter. This is an innovative approach to agriculture management in closed environments like greenhouses, plastic tunnels, and vertical farms. It's environmentally friendly, it's easy to install and use. It shows environmental parameters in three-dimensional way. It's a digital twin of closed objects like greenhouses. It is also assistant, and it's low cost to implement to run in a farm. How we want to go to the market? First, we make extreme prototyping. We have own laboratory and fantastic team of engineers and developers that make products. We outsource hardware to Polish manufacturer, and finally we put product in plug-and-play way on the market with hardware one-time payment and premium software subscription. We need about 1 million euro to skip from prototype to on-demand production. This year we get into VAP. We took third place in the Future Makers competition, and we create Agri4Zero joint stock company. We also finishing work on our MVP products. On this picture, you see some information about market and possible growth forecast. There is a lot of farms on the market, a lot of greenhouses, foil tunnels. Most evaluating market is vertical farming that could grow in next 10 years about 100 times. Interesting is that 90% of farmers that start using Agriculture4Zero technologies said that it's profitable for their business. If we run our product in 10% of greenhouses in Poland, only greenhouses, and take about 100 sensors on 1 hectare, the Planter revenue will be very big. But what is more important is the farmer profit. He uses 50% less energy, water, and chemicals, and make 20% more crop each year. money is not most important thing. Most important thing for us is environmental protection, saving water, saving energy, reduce consumption of chemicals, and better and healthier crops. We have some competitors on the market, but they don't make the we have some competitors on the market that could check parameters in the closed environments, but nobody make it in the three-dimensional way. We are the one in the world product that could do it. We have an excellent, fantastic team with developers and hardware engineering guys. We work also with professors on Szkoła Główna Gospodarstwa Wiejskiego w Warszawie. We have also UX team that could and know how to make products UX friendly and how to sell it on the market. Thank you for your attention. If you have any questions, go ahead.
So we start with Q&A session. The first question for the Artur.
Hello. What will be the cost per hectare? I mean, is it worth implementing? Did you count this? Is it worth implementing for a farmer, from farmer perspective? How much he or she will pay for the system per hectare, and how much, for example, the crops increase due to implementing your system?
We count that per 1 hectare, farmers could use up to 100 of our sensors. One sensor costs about €100. These sensors is highly customizable, so farmer could use as many sensors as they need in the buildings, in the closed environments. This is not necessary to use for long time our sensors. He could put sensors in one object, and if they optimize the environmental parameters in this object, he could put these sensors to the another object. Sensors are small, are self-efficient, taking power from the sun, and could be installed by the farmer himself.
Hello, congratulations for your work. So a question from me. You say that you will have 15% less energy consumption in your greenhouses. Have you measured that with real experimentation, or it is an estimation?
We measure water consumption using one of our sensors. Three-dimensional sensor that we invent is one of sensors we use in our system. We measure water consumption using our weight sensor in production in substrates. When we use weight to check water in the roots, we could use up to 20% of water. About energy, the story is that if farmer use energy to put up cheat in the closed environments, he make it no by data, just it's his feeling. He put cheater on, he opened the gates on, only if he think it's necessary. Our system make digital twin of closed environments and said to the farmer where the problem is, and he could make reaction in this place. So probably the energy will also be lower, about 50%.
Okay, so it was not measured, it is a probability.
Three-dimensional sensor is the thing that we are working for now. So after, in the next month, we will be ready in MVP and start measuring it in the greenhouses.
And one small question: do you have in your team an agricultural expert, or you have only IT experts?
We have a lot of friends that are agriculture expert. This is farmers. This is farmers advisors. They are waiting for our products. All we're doing is with the end user. This is not this is not only our idea. We talk about these needs, and the products we make is the effects of talks with end users.
Thank you.
Thank you for presentation. I have two questions. One will address the aspect of optimization of, you mentioned crop protection and fertilization, based on which model or which parameters you are able to adjust nutrient management or protection recommendation in correlation especially to greenhouse or vertical farms.
In three-dimensional parameters mapping, we focus on temperature and humidity of air. Imagine the greenhouse where farmers grow tomatoes. When the temperature of the top of the plant is too high, the plant could be attacked by pathogens like fungi. When the temperature of the rot level is too low, for example, for paprika under 10 degrees, the rots stop taking nutrients from the water. Farmer, to prevent this, use a lot of chemicals to the plants. If he could keep the optimal parameters like temperature and humidity, he could use less chemicals to the crops.
Okay, and second question would be about the competitors. I assume you just validated in Europe mostly, because there is a couple of startups operating both in US, Latin America on the project that you already mentioned. Can you say more about your potential competitors in a global scale?
Yes, so most of our competitors making the cheapest sensors on the market make sensors that measure parameters by point. Nobody on the market measure parameters spatially. We did it. All of our competitors make wired sensor that need to be connected to the central module or to the network by cable. Some of them use classic radio sensors. We skip this technology. It's old. We use LoRa technology. We create operation system to keep sensor network with limitless of sensors that could be used in the farm. We also make this solution highly user experience friendly. So everybody, this will be miniaturized products that could be sent to the farmer in the box. He could open the box, plug and play without any additional installation required on the farm. So put the sensor anyway, see the sensor on the web panel application, and read data from it, move the and remove the sensors in any time. So this is highly user-friendly products instead of our competitors' products needs difficult installation, people who will come and make services. All product is modularity. So if one part of the products will be crushed, farmer could exchange it himself.
Hello once again. Thank you for a very nice presentation. I have two questions. One question is about the end users. You said that you have amateur backyard agriculture. Who is the target group now, the main client who you apply for? And the second question would be about the most innovation idea in your in your presentation. What is the most innovative solution in your opinion?
Okay, so we started working on our products 5 years ago, and we would like to put in everywhere. So it could be professional farming, amateur farming in the greenhouse next to our house. Its backyard, it could be balcony. We could everywhere measure any parameters and automate processes needed to take care of our plants. So automation of processes like watering, turning on the lights, fertilization, and etc. could be also be done by our products, but for this MVP, we are focused on 3D mapping of air parameters. This is most innovative thing in this product for now, but we have a lot of started ideas that will be finished in the future.
Thank you.
Hello. And who will be responsible for process of installation? You or some cooperators? And the second question, if it's possible to ask, what is the plan for selling this product by your own or maybe with cooperation with some regional distributors?
As I said before, the product is user-friendly first. So we sold this product as a box product. Customer could order the products on our website. This product will be put for example, into paczkomaty, and he could install it on his own. There is no necessary to use difficult instruction, installation, making something in electronics and putting electric connection to it in the building. So it's self-sufficient and easy to install. And sorry about the second question. Okay, we don't need extra channels for solding it. My primary business is software house focused on e-commerce. We know how to sort products. We know how to make efficient e-commerce system. We know how to make this sold process also UX-friendly. So first place to sell this product will be our e-commerce and automated marketing, but because we know how to do it. We also work with crop advisors, and we have a lot of companies that also have agriculture e-commerce stores, and all of them are interested in our product and would like to put the product in their stores. There will be a IT connection between them and us, so we could be the center of logistic process.
Thank you, Artur, for your presentation. So,
thank you very much.
Thank you. And now I invite the second person, Liga Proskina. She tells us about how to use humus extract. Substances. Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Just a moment, some technical points. Firstly, I would say today I feel myself a little bit like student who don't know what will be in exam, and so we were working very hard whole day, whole night, and now this is our presentation. So, and my innovative idea is about humic substances which are extracted from freshwater organic sediments, and it is local source, local product. And it is possible, it doesn't work. Okay. So, and it is possible to use in animal farming. Why we are thinking about these humic substances in animal feeding? Firstly, we are thinking about farmers. almost every farmer have challenges regarding to some economical aspects, how to reduce feed costs, some environmental aspects, how to utilize as more as possible feed in animal bodies, because the unutilized feed is pollutant. And as well, almost all farmers feel some vulnerable from feed price fluctuations in market, because the very big share of feed are imported from third countries. So I don't know what's happening with this. Yes, I push it, but it doesn't work. Maybe you can so my presentation disappeared. There are some technical aspects. So, and I a little bit proceed about some challenges of farmers, because a lot of feed we are give to our animals, farmed animals. They are used in different ways, and a big part of this feed is excreted, and from excreted manure. So I need to this. So just a moment, and it is some sources of nitrogen oxides. What is one of GHG emission. So, little bit back, and we offer one solution which can helps to our farmer a little bit reduce these risks and overcome these challenges. It's sodium humat liquid, which is produced from local freshwater lake sediments, organic sediments. We call it sapropel, and it can help to improve livestock performance. Some main resources from where humic acids comes, it's soil, it's clay, it's peat, it can be coal, and the most often is using sapropel, this organic sediments. And it's extraction process. During the extraction process, we get the final product. What is sapropel? Sapropel, as you see, it's under. We can find underwater or in the peats. And in Latvia, we have really large industrially usable reserves of sapropel, which can be used for these purposes. And our next step is derived the humic acids from digestate. Actually, it's a byproduct of biogas production, which makes our idea more circular. And there is a lot of scientific evidence of positive results of using of this humats, but at the moment I'm not going to explain all these scientific things, but in a very simply way, we use 5% of whole amount of feed, this humic additive, and for 1,000 broiler chickens, we get additionally production. Additionally, product 241 kilogram of meat, and we saved the feed costs for 1 ton of broiler chicken meat, 80 euros. And finally, we saw it's gave very good performance of broiler chicken. Of course, we think about our target audience in market. They are all animal farms and farmers, but we are realistic. We can't get all market, and we find 2 segments. As first, it's medium poultry farm in Latvia. It farms with more than 1,000 birds. It's approximately 1,200 farms, and our more ambitious market target is 2 biggest poultry companies in Baltic states. But only to organic branch, because this humic acids is appropriate especially for organic farming. So, and it's very briefly about our idea.
Okay. Liga, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now is Q&A session. Who would be first?
Thank you for presentation. Except the Latvia, where we can find the resources of Sapropel, and how efficient that could be for, like, later on global distribution. Are you have any limitation regarding the source of Sapropel? And the second will be about the purity of the product itself for the animal. There is any way of any kind of microbiological contamination, because during the process of humans that might occur, and if you validate that as well.
Yes, I would like to answer firstly about microbiological contamination. We have tested we tested these examples of different examples of Sapropel. There are no microbiological contamination, and during the storage of Sapropel in dry way during the half of year, and actually we storage it in different circumstances more than 1 year, and there also were no any microbiological hazards or microorganisms. And the next point about Sapropel resources. Actually, our idea is humic substances, which is possible to derive it from different types of sources. Sapropel is one of them. The second one we are targeted is digestate, or byproduct of biogas production. But if you talk about Sapropel in Latvia, as well as in Lithuania and in Estonia, and as well as in Poland, also is very, maybe you can help me a little bit, lieli tie nogulumi ieži, tā kā daudz ir tas.
On the bottoms of the lakes?
Yeah, and under the peats.
Another layer of those Sapropel containing layers under the
But there are some problems with Sapropel content, because there are organic matters, Sapropels who contains more organic matters, which is interesting for us, and Sapropel like more silicate, silicate matters, and it's not appropriate for deriving humic substances, because it's a very, very small share of them. But actually, for humic substances is necessary very small amount. Actually, it's 10 kilograms for producing 100 liters of humic substances in liquid way.
It's very nice idea, I think, personally, but please persuade me that it is a really environmentally friendly? I mean, because I'm afraid that there is a risk that the same thing will happen to sapropel sediments as it did to peat. You know what I mean? Kudra in Latvia.
Yeah.
For example,
Yeah.
Great Britain has forbidden since January 24 the exploitation of kudra, and because maybe these sapropel sediments is good for the lake, and we should leave it.
Yeah, I see. So we have different expertise results about these sediments. In Latvia, we have a lot of lakes who are became to be tā kā aizaug. It's very small this part of water where are where is possible for living organisms, and some expert and as a result of this expertise, it suggests to get out this partly this sapropel sediments. And it's one reason, and the second reason, we are targeted only on this lake sapropel, not of the peats. And the next point is it's local resource which is related with sustainable supply chain. And the next point is it's just a moment, I little bit forgot my thoughts. And so it's a environment aspect from lakes, yes, and supply chain and local product, as well as it's organic, and it is possible tas ir piemērots arī tām bioloģiskajām lauksaimniecībām pēc visiem parametriem, jo so it's
there is no risk.
Yes, we have a lot of tests, and there is no risk, medical risk or other. So
I also wanted to ask for the environment, so I will not, because I got some answers. First of all, let's go to the economic part. Do you have a clue of the economic evaluation of the solution as a whole, including the extraction of the sapropel from the lakes? Because I guess it might be pretty costly to do that.
Yes, it's we used in this idea elaboration new technology for sapropel obtained. It's with small pumps, and we pumped it in geotube, geotube maisos, in big bags of geotube material, and it excludes environment impact on this material, and it takes less time for dehydratation of sapropel, which is the main resource of humates. And the next stage is get these humic acids, and there is the best point. We don't need wait dehydration process, because we are prepare this humic humates from liquid form directly from lake, actually, and we use it for preparing this humic additives, and it takes actually 5-6 hours to prepare one to prepare 1 cubic meter of sapropel, liquid way sapropel directly from lake to this humic substances in liquid form.
You think that economically you will have a competitive product against to a Brazilian?
We don't need this sediment basins or something else equipment. We are able to produce this humic substances directly to get this sapropel directly from lake and prepare it.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
Hello, I would like to ask about legal obstacles, because lakes is, part of, for example, natural park, landscape park, maybe private property. How you can avoid this kind of obstacle? Because is it legal, forbidden, or prohibited?
Actually, everyone who want to start get this sapropel need some environmental permissions, and actually if we are honestly, it takes a lot of time. It is possible, but it takes a lot of time. In our case, it took approximately 2 years. From first research of around the lake and some sapropel layers, and as a result, this permission we get after 2 years.
Thank you, Liga, so much. As you can see, we've got as well great cooperation between our participants. So, Liga, thank you. Yeah. And now I invite Yanis Miller, who told us about development of new technology for the production of plant fertilizer from a biogas.
Hello there, auditory. My name is Jānis Millers, and today I will present my startup idea. Thank you. During years, I have made some experiments in bioeconomics sector, and we have a biogas plant in Latvia. We are producing electricity, and after that, we have this byproduct digestate, and then then there are also wooden cogeneration plants, and burning wood. 1% of burnt wood mass turns into ashes, and there are very much ashes, like 1,000 tons per month only in my district. So far, ashes were disposed in waste landfills. By preparing digestate and ash mixtures, I will help organic farmers to ensure their needs for biological fertilizer. Biological farmers and I will ensure their needs for biological fertilizer. Biological farmers and others will be satisfied, because it will be there will be traceability and origin of this fertilizer. This is new fertilizer. This new fertilizer in 1 ton will contain 15 kilograms of nitrogen, 20 kilograms of potassium, of phosphorus, 25 kilograms of potassium, and 50 kilograms of calcium, and the rest of the mass will be organics. It will increase organics in soil by 20% from base level. Our clients will be biofarmer companies and conventionals as well. there are estimated to be around 12,000 potential clients in Europe. The slides are not changing as I wanted. Circular economy approach, reducing waste in 2 sectors and adding a new revenue streams will be realized. Channels of communication will be direct sales and direct meeting with client, and sales model will be business to business. Our competitive advantage is to cooperate with local producers. Beside this fertilizer is by 30% cheaper than traditional manure, and we know how to use ashes instead of those who haven't made these mixtures so far. Our sources of revenue, according to calculations, there is 70% profit from each ton what will be sold. Producing 1 ton of product will reduce 350 kilograms of ashes what would be deposited in waste landfills. By producing 1 ton of our product and using it in 100 kilometer range, we reduce CO2 emissions by 250 kilograms per 1 ton, calculating to potassium and phosphorus. So this is regeneration of nature, and it goes back where it belongs. We have made some calculations that financial sustainable of this project may be strong, because European Union policies about fertilizer reduction till 2030, and it's written in Agenda 2030 by Green Deal. And the project will be financial sustainable when we sell 500 tons of this project per month, only from our plant in the beginning. And the next step will be feasibility of project, and that is accessible as a very good, because risks are comparing quite low. Scalability of the project depends from contracts with other biogas plants. As of recent data, what I have, there are approximately 20,000 biogas plants in Europe. They vary in size and capacity, and they contribute significantly to renewable energy production and waste management across member states, as well on Digistate production. And then we will make franchise factories all around Europe, so there won't be need for us ash product distribution farther than 100 kilometers. And that is the way how we will save CO2 footprint from transportation. Thank you for attention.
Thank you so much for your presentation. And now Jiri, ask you.
Thank you for your presentation. I do have a question. How your solution differs from competitors that it's plenty of different solutions that transform biogas, plant fermentation into fertilizer. How your solution differs, how efficient it is, and where is the key for your success?
Are you talking about pure separated digistate?
Also, but other in the final result of biogas fertilizer, because farmers doesn't need to know the technological background of your solution, but the final application efficacy versus the cost, the final cost for the farmer. How that differs from the current solution?
It's a good question, and the answer probably will be a little complicated. At first, I will gain some income from these wooden cogeneration stations that I'm taking these ashes from them. I will offer a cheaper price than these waste landfills are asking for them to deposit this ash waste. then I will make these mixtures, because pure ash is it's not that easy and possible to spread it on the field because it's dusty. But when we are mixing digestate, humid digestate with dry ash, it makes that kind of substance that what is really easy to spread on fields. And the next step will be pelletizing. So with any kind of chemical fertilizer spreader, it could be usable.
Then the price will be the major outcome as a benefit for farmer, because they will be simply cheaper.
And this price will be lower than manure, because in our region, for example, manure costs more than digestate. It's because this manure contains gas, and the gas is energy for heat and electricity.
But it's also
And
source of
biomethane.
microbes, which I think it's hard to compare.
That second part, when we are adding ash, the pH level rises, and bacteria, most of them, are neutralized. pH level rise up to 11.
Sometimes it can be positive, but it also can be quite damaging.
There
for
is needed
microbiome.
calculations. Yeah, you need to know what analysis soil has.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. I met yesterday with one of agricultures, and he said that there are a lot of legal problems with biogas plants in general to apply and to put the energy to such a product. But okay, I can imagine that you have dealt with that. And my question is, what about the value chain? Do you have all of the value chain perfectly developed? I mean, production, distribution, and the end users, or you see some bottlenecks still in this? In the
I
process?
have made some demo batches. I have made experiments, and I have sold them to local farmers, and I also have checked 2 years how these crops are growing. Crops. Yeah, and there was a good impact. Yield was increased by 23% to winter wheat. With winter rape, there was no difference. Maybe it was because of the year. And very good impact to potatoes.
Thank you.
Small question about business model. What are you going to sell? Because I think I didn't understand. You are going to sell fertilizers to farmers, or franchise technology to factories all around Europe?
Both.
Both.
Yeah, at first I will have my own plant where it will be base, where I will start this production. Actually, I already, during this experiment started, I used equipment what doesn't cost anything to me. I took co-feeders from farm. There was mixing. There are already these weight scales for accurate proportions, tractors, loaders, and after this all goes good, I will offer the same technology, which I will be responsible. I will offer to other biogas stations. I will ensure them with this technology, and they will sell by themselves this. But I'm meanwhile ensuring this technology, and they will pay me % from sold.
Okay. Is it possible to file for the patent, for example, for this technology? I mean.
Yes, it is, but it costs money.
Okay, but there is, in your opinion, there is a potential to get the patent.
It is.
Okay.
Because we won't get rid of digestate, not in so close future, and there will be also ashes all the time from boiler houses, from cogenerations, industrial objects.
Thank you.
Hello,
Hello.
I'm a bit confused, I have to say. So, do you have an MVP? Do you have a minimum valuable product that you have tried in the fields? Sorry for this question, but I didn't understand if this is just what you want to do, or you have already done some things that you have seen results, tangible results.
Well, I'm studying my PhD, and during the time I made samples, not just small, actually quite large, and I tried experiments on fields.
So how big are these samples?
Of each year I mixed 200 tons.
Okay. And you have seen, as you said before, very good results in the crops.
Yes, and for each mixture, batch or party, I'm taking sample and making analysis because they a little bit vary. And so if we are making party with 500 tons, then we're taking analysis for that to know what to write on the label for the end customer, and so on for the next one.
Okay, thank you.
Have you talked with investors already?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
I'm still researching.
And who also is with you? Do you have some team, or you act as an individual?
Well, actually, there is only me planning everything, and I have 3 workers. They're my colleagues. They helping with tractors and getting.
Okay.
nutrients.
You are a farmer.
Yes.
You are a farmer.
I'm a farmer.
Okay.
Then, if you're farmer, if you're PhD student, how is to whom belongs IP? Because if it's part of your PhD process, if your university will have any claims to your solution overall.
It's not related with university. It's my PhD.
Yeah, but it's your PhD, but that belongs, the IP that you produce during your PhD process belongs to university.
No.
Yes, it does. But you are the holder of the solution, and you might be inventor, but still the rights, the proprietary rights, IP, not necessarily belongs to.
I've never heard about that before.
Okay.
Okay, I would like to ask about this biogas plant fermentation. I would like to ask about circularity, because you can receive a lot of more from such a process. You can receive energy, green hydrogen. Now it's very popular. Have you thought about additional products that you can receive
Yes.
from the process apart from your fertilizers?
Yes. After I will realize this project, I will start to gain liquid nitrogen solution as well. It's nothing new, but it will make more wide or my product line. Because when we are separating the digestate, what comes directly from fermenter, there is this thick fraction and liquid. In these mixtures, we are using thick fraction, and the rest, like 94%, is this liquid fraction. It contains nitrogen. Then I will distillate it off. Again, solution.
Small question. This green hydrogen, would you like to scale up somehow?
For green hydrogen, we will need solar panels better, or wind turbines. Then it will be really green hydrogen.
More energy supply.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much for your presentation.
Thank you. Bye.
And now I invite Alina Apsite. She tells us about how to use algae will help to solve the oxygen deficiency problem.
Good morning, everybody. I guess it works.
It works, yes. Don't worry.
I will present to you our company's innovation, which is closely connected to economic, environmental, and social issues as well in the fish nursery field. And it is a use of microalgae chlorella for aquaculture farms. It's me and my husband Raivis is next to me. And Raivis is involved in fish farming solutions in Latvia. And our family business is located in Latvia, in a very beautiful area of our country. And we have been involved in fish farming for approximately 20 years and have experimented with microalgae chlorella for about 4 years. One of the greatest concerns for every fish farmer is quality of water. Water quality is determined by chemical indicators, and it is oxygen level of phosphorus, nitrogen compounds. And problem in industry is relate with climate changes, anthropogenic pollutions, oxygen limitation in water, and farms cannot grow as much as production as he wants per hectare and as they would like, because the limiting factor is water quality, and it's related with fish secretion, plants as aquatic plants decompose, and pollution from household chemicals and agriculture pollutions. And every single summer we were faced with these problems. Our fish swam belly up, and it was awful. And we started to research this issue, and after some trial and error we realized that this is an environmental issue, and we've found that there was a natural solution to this. We discovered this chlorella microorganisms, and we discovered that chlorella consumes pollution in water like nitrogen, phosphorus, and carbon dioxide. While doing this, it is also produce oxygen, thus increasing oxygen level in water. As a bonus, they also turn out to be a very delicious fish food. There you can see a cycle of water pollution. You see clear water in nature. Then after agriculture and pollution, they started to be impossible to live for fish. And then we introduced chlorella microalgae into our fish foods and turn the pollution into fish food. At the end of the cultivation cycle, the water is not polluted. In fact, it is reduced thanks to the technology of using chlorella. And economic success has been achieved by growing 200 kilograms more than before. And this technology potential allows to 9 or 10,000 kilos more to be grown. Yeah, in short, is amazing natural way to solve this main problem in fisheries, and it is a very positive impact to environment and positive influence to our planet, ecological footprint. Yeah, our customers you can see there, and our channels is practical demonstrations, publications in media, and we collaborate with other farmers and do experiments. A lot of experiments in these years, and the results always was good. Yes, they're about our sales. Yes, maybe.
So maybe Julie ask you more about your solution, so we can start.
I can start. Yeah. Okay. It's like a phone.
Labdien! Mani sauc Raivs Apsītis. Atrodamies šobrīd Dzērbenes pagasta Lejniekos. Šeit ir mūsu zivjaudzētava. Šodien gribu pastāstīt par mūsu jaunu inovatīvu produktu, ar kuru mēs nodarbojamies jau 4 gadus. Sākām priekš sevis to darīt, bet ieraugot šo ļoti labo efektu, sākām stāstīt arī citiem, un arī citas audzētavas jau mūsu inovatīvo produktu.
Hello, once again. Thank you for your presentation.
Hello.
I saw that you have done a lot of research on this solution. You have a lot of end users, clients, and the process seems to be proved. But I would like to ask about the legal forms. If you would like to someone certificate your solution, if you would like to make more structured, because I see it as a process, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to go to the market, you need to have exact product, yes.
Yeah.
So I would like to clarify it. What kind of product would you like to have in the end, and what legal, I don't know, maybe patents, maybe certificates would you like to have around the process?
Yeah. Thank you for a very important question, because it is in process. Our partners are scientific industry and our university, and it is the other project where we took part, and it is just a long process, we know that, and during this process we experimented with this chlorella and technology, and actually our product is we growing this chlorella, these microalgae in big ponds. It's a special technology which is discovered, or which is in go next yes, with the scientific institutions. Yeah, it's our other project. It's in in process.
Thank you for presentation. I do have a question. How you wanted to enter the market once you will get all the certificates? Who will be your final consumers? How you want to approach them? If you think, you know, how your commercialization of your technology will operate in a bigger scale, and who will be your ideal consumers at the beginning of your journey?
Thank you for your question. First of all, it's our farmers in our country, because we have a network of our farmers, and they are experimented with this chlorella and technology, and yes, it's a hard question. We will manage and figure out about that.
But I assume that you can easily scale that technology to other regions of the world. It's not any limitation regarding, I don't know, like weather condition or anything like that they can disrupt your technology and not be applicable in other places. It's scalable, I assume.
Yeah.
Not just applicable to your country, to Latvia.
Maybe at first on the Baltic region, and then we will see.
Thank you for your presentation. I think that you didn't have the time to show all of it, so we lost valuable information. So maybe you can tell us now. So regarding your business plan, did you compare your system with the existing oxygen production facilities? I mean, you want to produce O2, but is it cheaper than what we have now?
We haven't yet this technology in the market. As I said at first, it's a very big problem in fish farmers, because the water is so polluted with pollution, and it seems that fish have no oxygen, and it's and they actually just died.
Yeah, but in artificial ponds, there are facilities, there are equipment that you can use to increase oxygen in these ponds.
But it's so aizmirs vārdu dārgāks. Expensive. It's more expensive.
This was my question.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's more expensive. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
First of all, I want to say that in August I was with my family in Gauja National Park.
It's near our farm.
So I can imagine where you have your fish company, and it's a really interesting region. And my question is, from who you want to buy this chlorella as a substantial which you work with to make it, because you don't make it by your own, yes, but you have to buy this chlorella.
No. We make it.
Okay, you make it.
Yeah, our own.
I will continue asking, I think, the same kind of questions. I mean, at what technology readiness you are now? So you are producing it at what scale?
we are starting to producing this and experiment started with these technologies, and now we take a part in European project where the university made us big technologies. You know, yeah.
Okay.
And we started to develop our product and this process. Yeah.
Okay.
In this part we are.
So you said a competition is more expensive. Why are you cheaper?
Why?
Why? How it happened that you produce at the less? You can sell it at a less price.
Because this chlorella technology is not used yet. The fish farmers used oxygen. This how can I say in English?
So
It's very. The fish farmers use the mechanics who. Nu, tā kā, es pat latviski nevaru pateikt pēkšņi. Nu, tā kā saka, nu, tie nu, kā saka? Aerators, aerations, yeah, from aeration. And
Okay.
yeah, and it's, and it's, low efficiency, yeah.
So, but chlorella is well known for its properties.
Yeah.
Why nobody till now, or maybe not, used it for such reasons? For such. No
It's a good question, yeah, because for all farmers it was a surprise how good this chlorella works in warm water in our
Yes,
ponds.
it's very well known.
Yeah.
There are a lot of supplements with chlorella, for example. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation.
Thank you.
And Audrone Ispirinan. Okay. Tell us about raspberry waste biomass.
Hello, everybody. Okay, hello. So I came here from Lithuania, and I work with berries, especially raspberries, more than 20 years. So we welcome you to pack your berries with innovation. Okay. So, why it is important? We think that berry farmers, like raspberries and sea buckthorns, generate really large amounts of stems and branches each year. We also think that we have huge problem of plastic packaging. Berries also have very short shelf life. And in Lithuania, we really lack farmers, lack of collaboration. So we also seek to solve social problem. We want to collaborate, to deal our experiences, talk about good practices more. Okay. Our unique value proposition is to transform berry farms waste into biodegradable, antibacterial packaging that not only reduces costs, but also extend the freshness of our produce. all while contributing to a sustainable, zero-waste future and proposed processing services with the aim to strengthen the collaboration between farmers. So, as you know, farmers use a lot of packaging to put berries, okay, and now today we use plastic boxes, and we want to use our stems, a lot of raw material that we make each year to make a sustainable packaging for you. So, and we propose such solutions as biodegradable packaging. We want to develop packaging from berry waste, offering an eco-friendly alternative to plastic. And we also made some experiences. We think that such packaging may include antibacterial properties, potentially extending the shelf life of fresh berries and reducing spoilage. Also, we want to utilize agricultural waste as a valuable resource, aligning with circular economy principles to reduce waste and increase sustainability. Of course, we want to improve farm efficiency so we can earn more. We don't want to waste. And today, we think that consumers become more and more clever and they want to get sustainable packaging. They don't want to pollute our earth. They think about the future, so they are also ready to pay for this. So we think that our consumer is ready to get such packaging. And as I told you, we really lack collaboration among farmers. So we think that we can provide packaging services. We don't say to buy really expensive equipment for each raspberry or sea-back corn farm. Our idea is to buy equipment, to have it, for example, in the car, to teach farmers how to prepare raw material to do this packaging, and after just to go to visit their farms and to make this package for them. So during this time, we think that we can deal our ideas, good practices, talk more, and this will be better. So our customer, berry farmers, companies, we can sell raw material, and consumers. Channels are also usual. Now we are in for about 5 TRL because we did already some scientific works, and we published 1 paper. And now we want to develop our technology. Now we think that it's a little bit too early to talk about exact numbers, how much we can get, because we don't know technology, we don't know for sure the equipment. We can say that only about. Of course, some expenses, and for more cooperation with Green Innovation, we invite you. Thanks.
Thank you so much for your presentation, and now we start Q&A session.
Thank you for your presentation. We didn't hear much about your technology. What is this technology all about to convert waste into the plastic material. That would be one thing, because we don't know what the technology is and what is the secret sauce of your solution. And second, you're already claiming antimicrobial properties. It means you will proceed in a regulatory approval as a biocidal material, which brings you at least from 7 up to 10 years until you will appear on the market. Is that right?
Yes.
It's a long way. Okay.
Yeah.
Could you explain more about the technology and, you know, what is behind the idea of turning waste into the packaging, and how you can do it, if it's already patented or you're working on it, if it's like technological process, or what it is?
Okay, some jobs we did already, and it took for us about, I think, 5 years to count how many stems we can get from, let's say, 1 hectare of raspberries. But as you can see, raspberries we have to cut till the ground each year. So each year it grows up till about 1.5 meters, and all this field really a lot of huge material that we have. And as I did my PhD also with raspberries, so I did some works in laboratories, and we looked also at the stems and leaves. So it really has antibacterial properties. So we think that this we can make, how to say this word, it's not a box already, but film. Yes. Okay, we can make films, and we can fill also. We tried to make some material already in laboratory, but not yet. Let's say we did it in practice. Another thing that for technology, for patents, business don't talk loud. Okay, we really try. We know what we know. Okay, and we do some steps, but I think let's leave it for the future. It's not short way. We know this, but we work on it.
Thank you very much for the raspberry subject, because the Lubelski region here is famous for raspberry. And we have a lot of producers, and we in the Marsha office, we took care of them. We organized the innovation forums. And what is the problem? That the raspberry, as you said, is very difficult because it's a soft fruit. It's difficult to import, export, especially export in our case. And to have a good price of raspberry, because normally you have different classes. You have first class, second class. So we in Lubelski, we have first and second class. If you want to sell raspberry for a better price, you have to go to the premium class. To have it, you have to have a good production, of course, but also areas with fridges and good packaging. But the premium raspberry is expensive itself. So if you add the packaging, you will have a very high price. And this is a problem of our producers, for example. So my question is, have you calculated it financially, and what is your plan, business plan for your product? Because really, if you add the good quality product, you need to have a premium raspberry, and the packaging together itself, final price will be very expensive. So what is your solution? And it would be nice also answer for our producers.
Okay.
Sorry for a long introduction.
I really hope that in the future, Poland people, farmers also will produce such packaging. And what we can say today that we will be really competitive. Why? Because we will have already raw material. Okay? So we don't have to waste somewhere or to burn this raw material. but we have already raw material and huge. And for example, in Lithuania, we are a big farm, but comparing with Poland, we are really so small because we have only 10 hectares of raspberries. So in Poland, I think that there are huge fields, and really it is possibility to make such packaging. Perhaps first steps will be not to make films, but first step, I think, it's to make secondary packaging, because we have primary packaging, as you know. For example, if we will put fresh raspberries into a box, it will be primary packaging. And if you will put this box into another box, it will be secondary packaging. And the regulations and laws are not so strict for such secondary packaging. Okay? So first of all, we seek to put some processed products as jams, juice, okay, into a secondary packaging. And today we really we really need a lot of such packaging. So we won't buy plastic packaging, but we will make by ourselves, first of all, secondary packaging. And another step, till we will make this, we can prepare and go further and to prepare primary packaging, which one we hope will have antibacterial properties.
So, it is still unclear to me where you stand. I mean, you declared TRL 4 to 5, but you haven't showed us what you have done to produce the product that you declare. So you have made some of this bioplastic packaging.
Okay.
Do you have it on your hands, or?
We made some antibacterial properties. We watched, and we made some experiences in the field. Okay, we know already how much of raw material we can have, how to prepare it, because it is very important. Because if farmers don't know how to prepare, it will be like just an ash. Okay. We won't be able to use this for packaging. Okay, so we did some jobs.
Okay, I understood that you have done this, but having this material prepared correctly, did you produce this packaging in a laboratory scale?
No, we now try this technology and we work on this now.
Okay, thanks.
At where the production will be done? I mean, as I understood, it will be made very locally, yeah, on the farm.
Yes, but as I told you, we hope that we will be able to put this equipment into the car and to go to another region. But now we have a small association, raspberry berry growers and processors, and now we talk a lot. So we hope that our consumer will be not only farmers, raspberries, so they can produce this packaging, but we hope that we will be able to offer processing services for Poland people also, and we can propose also raw material for big manufacturers with technology.
Okay. Thank you so much for last question. And now I invite Danuta Kruszewska. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Danuta tell us about her solution focused on the application on fragment microbial product with pathogen destroying.
First of technical question, where I should put this? How I can operate it?
Just you put here.
Żebym się nie rozpierdzieliła. I gdzie mam to? A potem w to mam rzucać? Dobrze, tak rzucę. Hello. Hi. Biorural's cohort. Before I will present myself, I would like to tell thank you to organizers, because my scope is absolutely parallel to the project which was presented just before my presentation. So my name is Danuta. I am Danuta. I am founder of this startup. We focus on naturally extending the shelf life of fresh produce, particularly quickly perishable in a natural way. I am excited to share what we do, and most importantly, why we do it. Do you know that more than 30% of world food is wasted each year? The global food waste crisis has serious environmental, health, and economic consequences. Losses occur mostly during the production, transportation, storage, contributing to foodborne diseases or illnesses, long-term health risk, and higher production cost due to quality loss. And we have, we have remedy. Our liquid concentrate named Preservacoat, formulated on microbial elements, acts as a second skin for fresh produce, protecting it from mold, from food pathogens, oxidation, water loss, and while limiting mechanical damage. Our technology is backed by IPR, ensuring innovation and effectiveness. Concerning benefits, we can discuss about environmental impact and economic benefit. Concerning environmental impact, I can tell that we can reduce fresh produce, using of course this solution, fresh produce waste to less than 125 kilogram per European inhabitants. And concerning CO2 emission, we also lowering it from the process to product. Economic benefit include increased food product durability and efficiency, a lower consumer cost, higher industry revenue, and stimulate, of course, innovation in the agri-food sector. We follow, as a team, the 6R European principle from production to sales. Preservacoat aligns with European Green Deal, no chemical synthesis, no eco-friendly and natural, 100% circular production based on fermentation process. In such a process, which is very cheap and easy to do, our capnophilic bacteria, which we use to the process, can assimilate carbon from the air, boosting effectiveness and sustainability. Our business model, we operate a B2B model, plan to scale with technology licensing. For now, we are focusing on Spain due to its large consumer base. Production will be outsourced to a fermentation specialist, and we plan to operate within 800 kilometers and use reusable packaging containers for transportation.
Danuta, thank you so much, but I have to keep the time. And now Q&A session. Who start?
I'm curious about, because it is bacteria, I understand it is bacteria that you patented and technology of producing. Have you examined how these bacteria influence my macrobiota? Because I will eat this eating fruits, for example. So how it influences my microbiota?
Which are used to fermentation process.
Yeah.
They belong to group probiotics. So by definition, they are very they are accepted, formally accepted.
I understand, formally accepted, or maybe there is a scope for advantages. I mean, it is a fruit with.
Yes, and the of course it is. So they are not harmful, and the thing is that we don't use alive bacteria. We use some fragmented elements. So it means that we have to because you are on the so-called market only 1 year with this our super female team. So we can, so we just verify the effectiveness of this all products. I don't want to tell too much how they are, because we know about from the pharmaceutical point about the activity against human pathogens. So, but we need to verify it. In confrontation of all these food pathogens and particularly plant pathogens. So so I am very grateful that we obtain money, and we have a very big support from different European organizations. So we plan to finish our research during some months even to speed up our activity.
Hello. Once more, we didn't see all the presentation, so we don't have many things to understand. But do you use this this product in any type of fruit that it is directly consumed? Have you tried it? I mean, did you experiment in many fruits?
Market research told me that, for example, there are different in Europe, of course, potential customer. So in Poland, for example, this is my main target. They are fruit exporter, and we are as a country, we are a queen of apple exporters. So they are exporters, and I had this opportunity last week to be in Madrid in attraction food. It's a huge exhibition, 10 kilometers to walk every day, and I talk much with Polish exporters, Polish producers. They are very much interested in such solution because this regular farmers, they even don't see, it's very pity, but they even don't see that they have some food or food waste, because they don't calculate, they don't know how it is with quality loss.
So you have tried it with apple.
Yes,
and
so
you have seen. So you let me ask you.
I would like to tell that because
can I finish my question? So, what is the difference of an apple that it is not coated with your second skin in self time and the one that you have done?
So we just checking the and waiting for result, because it is not like that today you put this solution and you will obtain the result 2 days after, because when apples or other are in the storage, they even takes 10 months to obtain to throw it from this cold environment. So we just on the way, because we obtain also some financing from our partners. So I am very, very happy that we have such opportunity, that market is interested in such simple, because in fact it's a simple solution.
Thank you.
Thank you for presentation. You mentioned that you have probiotics as a strains that you use, but eventually claim that it has biocontrol properties, antimicrobial one. It means you will have biocontrol product which will need to be registered as a biocontrol.
Registration is super tricky story, because I think for example, because it's a biological solution, so people in different way register it. Some, for example, people from Italy, which use peel from lemon, just inform that are lemon, ecological with organic background.
Yeah, but still with biological, you have to proceed as an active ingredient, as a molecule that have biocidal properties. It means it will take probably 10-15 years to get approval.
Yes, I know about it. So first of all, I have to keep in hands proof that this solution is working.
Then maybe instead of waiting for more harsh fruits, you can go for soft fruits, because they're spoiling in a couple of days, and you have a quick answer if your solution works or not, because it's...
Yes, but they are not special market, particularly in Poland.
Oh, they are indeed. They are all strawberry, raspberries, cranberries.
I haven't seen nobody from Poland with berries.
Oh, that I'm surprised, but
yes, with berries. But it is, it's some kind of verification, because it's
for a massive market. Still, they have chemicals, very cheap one, that it will be difficult to use as a post-harvest treatment, biological, especially for apples. But definitely, there is a great market for all kind of soft fruits that they're spoiling very quickly. And it was mentioned here, like storage issue causes trouble, and if your solution works, of course you can cover other crops.
Yes. It's of course the question about how much I can solve, because of course it's a little can be destroyed in some circumstances, can destroy it even this first skin. So the peel of the berry, which is delicate very much.
Thank you for your presentation. You told that you have entered with a dialogue with the business part, so I see that there is well, business opportunities for you. I have a question because we have also a lot of biological coating research here in our region. What is the innovative solution in your proposal? Because we have a lot of researchers, they come every day asking support grants for their research and so on. And what is your, how you are exceptional with your ideas?
It is exceptional that, as it will be next slide, competitive landscape, that comparing to the other biological, to other biological skills. So we have traditional methods and biological methods, and I put some main partners, maybe not even startup, but firms, and our preserva code can be used during whole process of production, of course with effective protection. And of course there are some nuances because people usually use fragmented peel and pulp of from agricultural products, and we use microbial. Microbial, of course, it's unique. They are not on the market. Microbial compounds as a biological coating.
Products in the US already registered for that purpose.
Appeal, yes, it is, but there are 300 startups working
I
on.
think more, much more than that.
Okay, thank you for answer. Thank you for your presentation. Now we finish the first.
May I ask for a favor? All the people that present, they should start from scratch and finish in 5 minutes, and we see what you present. Don't present 4 slides from the 10 that you have. Sorry for saying that, but we don't understand what you are doing, and you have done so much work. Yeah.
We've got just only 5 minutes, remember that. Now we finish the first part of our competition. Now I invite you for a small break, and we will be back after 15 minutes. Okay, we finished coffee break, so I invite you again. And I invite Andreas Banis. Okay. Andreas, sorry. Oh, it's you. Sorry. But you will present. Okay. So tell you a bit more about your solution. You've got, remember, 5 minutes.
Yes.
5 minutes.
So how will we like this?
Yes.
Okay.
But slowly. Do this slowly and it will work. Okay, so we start. 5 minutes.
Are we starting? Yeah. Oh, okay. So, hello everyone. My name is Olga and I am from the East Tech team. We are brewing waste into tomorrow's resources. There are actually a lot of beer produced all around the world. In Latvia, it's about 85 million liters per year. And each brewery, from smallest to biggest one, face the same problem, the waste management. There are about 20 to 30% of waste created after the brewing process. It's this much for your visualization. So we make protein and functional ingredients out of brewery spent yeast and grains. So meet our main customers. They are B2B and B2C. So the beer producer, he wants to manage his waste in a more sustainable way. And he also is interested in widening his range of products that are somehow connected to beer production. Our food producer wants to create an innovative product which will contain a vegan alternative to a protein so she can increase her sales and get new customers. Our B2C customers is a shop customer. She wants an alternative to the animal-based protein, and she is open to try new things to diversify her diet. And she also has a pet. Pet is interested in a healthy and nutritious meal every day because our ingredients can also be added to the pet food, and it's a growing industry nowadays. So we come with a process. It's an example of 100 liters of brewing. We take about 4 kilograms of spent yeast and about 20 kilograms of spent grains to the laboratory, to our production. And we have several methods of protein and other functional ingredient extraction, so we can have our final product and use it in different ways. So here are happy customers because we help them to manage their waste. We diversify their diet. We came to the market with an ingredient which is vegan, sustainable and functional at the same time. And they have a new product that they can sell and increase their income and attract new customers. Of course, we did a benchmarking of our competitors. So we are East Tech, and as you can see, we use completely different technology to increase the yield of our production. We will work with breweries, nutraceutical companies, food retailers, and pet food producers as well. And we are also open to work in a smaller scale production with a smaller business because we also want to support them. We won't only produce the protein, but we also have fibers and functional ingredients which can be also used as supplements. And last but very important, that we want to build a strong relationship with our clients and create a community around our brand. Now you can see our plans for the future. Now we are at the laboratory research stage at the LB2 University in Latvia. Our plan is to get the first prototype in January so we can contact the breweries and agree on partnership with them. And after that, we can go to the food fairs and participate in events such as Aid Food Accelerator and others. So we can finally go to the kilo scale production. And our team is perfect for this project because Andre is responsible for the laboratory research, and I am responsible for the marketing, business strategy, so our product can actually go from the laboratory to the real world. So thank you for your attention. We are East Tech team. We are brewing waste into tomorrow's resources. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Wow. So we start Q&A session. Go on.
Hello. You have a slightly different process of production from extraction to purification. Does it make your product better? Because you didn't say the parameters, characteristics of your product.
Yes, the main point is it's basically yes, because we get more. We are recovering more from the fermented after the process of fermentation. So, for example, in competitors, we have a 75%. So I think it's claimed that it is their maximum. What we are offering that, for example, we need a specific pretreatment. It could be, now I have analyzed the ultrasonification, which is breaking the lignocellulase matrix. Okay, yeah. So actually it's breaking the one second, okay. So basically I can say that it is breaking the polysaccharide matrix, so it's easier for further fermentation, which can result in a higher yield. So we are claiming for now that we can go up to 85% of recovered protein after the fermentation. I'm still waiting for the results because with alkaline I have achieved 65%. 65% with the standard. So it's quite high number, but with pre-treatment, and it sounds it's really scientifically proven that pre-treatment and further processing can increase the number. And regarding the quality, that's why we want to avoid using the alkaline or acids, because it results in a low quality protein, and we need to purify it then. So it's better to do a mechanical treatment. So for example, grinding, milling, or ultrasound treatment to basically, with the help of cavitation, break the cell matrix, cell walls, and then ferment it or use enzymes. But enzymes are more expensive, so it's better to use microorganisms. Specifically, I'm waiting for Bacillus subtilis and Lactobacillus subtilis because they not only help to provide the fermentation, but they're yes, they extract enzymes, for example, cellulase, xylinase, to help to break the polysaccharide structure. And then we, of course, can use, regarding the protein extraction, proteases such as trypsin, pepsin, or papain to further break peptides into the smaller peptides and easier extract it.
Going to the financial part, have you thought of how you will make some money out of this?
So basically, breweries want to put their waste somewhere, so they're already paying somebody money. But like, we get this waste, it can be even be free, but we are creating the product and we're selling, so we are getting money from selling our protein and other things for supplements to our main consumers. But we also can charge breweries for taking their waste, but it will be cheaper than our competitors in that field.
No, because I'm finishing, yes, I need to finish my master thesis, and firstly I need to choose and pick the best methodology with a higher yield and efficiency, and then we can go into the further discussion. But for now, for example, I've spoken with Latvian larger breweries, and in Norway, specific in one city only for now, in Elverum, and they have this one problem with waste management. So they're paying to get rid of it.
Thank you. What about your IP protection? Can you somehow protect your innovation?
Yes, Dr. Army. It's much easier than, for example, with agriculture sector, because in food industry, you can basically, oh no, sorry. Yes, I think that there is, the patent is really futile, and because, for example, you can change the temperature by a few degrees, or basically increase the time, and you are avoiding the patent. So that's why in food industry, it's not so relevant, for example, in engineering or in other sectors. So, for example, yes, our advantage that we are the first in using this technology, and we want to immediately take the market, because, for example, as you have seen, in Europe, so far they're focusing as for the egg replacement, but we want to go further into creating functional ingredients for further manufacturing. So, for example, fibers, and I don't understand exactly why other companies aren't using this feature, because during the extraction, you need to separate the fibers and other functional ingredients from the proteins, and it means that they basically are throwing them away, but we want to use them also.
Cost-effective solution plus regulatory approval, probably that's what is the limitation. Otherwise, they're not stupid, they're not wasting their money. Believe me.
Yeah, but it is not counted as a novel food in EFSA, and it has a history of consumption. So, for example, that's why I think it's basically, but it's really new topic. Yes, new topic. So there is really small quantities of research. Yes, I think. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So the main point is that there is a really small amount of research. So we kind of really innovators into that specific area.
Good luck then with getting a global market.
Yes, but we want this, of course, we want to start firstly with Baltics and then with Scandinavia, and for example, if for future it's more about the Europe.
And what will be the form of the product? It's a peel or
powder, yes.
Powder.
Yes, yes. And for example, to lower the cost, we can basically stay with the protein isolates. For example, we won't go for hydroisolates because it's more expensive and you need some more technological aspects to do it. So, for example, we can basically purify and sell it as a powder, in a powder form, or we have one more option of selling the technology license for other manufacturers, for example. And the second thing, and the third thing is as a functional ingredient for the nutraceutical and pet companies, because pet companies are growing significantly, and there is really a big demand for it. So we also want to step in into this sector.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. It was really good. Now I invite Adrian Misztal to present solution with organic pigments.
Hello, my name is Adrian Misztal. I'm one of the founders of the Pure Pigment, and today I would like to tell you about our business idea, organic pigment for biodegradable plastics. We notice a problem in the plastic dyes market. Bioplastic producers do not have access to the purchase organic pigments at attractive price. For this reason, they choose synthetic pigments that pollute the environment when they decompose. Our solution is introduce organic pigment to the market in the form of coloring granulates called EcoMaster Batch. We want to develop a CMYK color palette that allows you to obtain every possible color. The pigment will be biodegradable, just like a bioplastic. Using them in the production will reduce the company carbon footprint. The main values of the pigment are competitive price compared to the synthetic counter price available on the market. Thanks to the production material, which is waste from the agri-food industry, the product is ecological and fits into idea of circular economy. Currently, synthetic and organic pigments are available to the market, but they don't meet all the market needs. The Grand Color company offers a synthetic master batch that is affordable for the entrepreneurs, but they are not ecological. Avent master batch is biodegradable, but is very expensive and is not produced from the waste. Eco master batch is fully biodegradable, affordable, and allows entrepreneurs to reduce their carbon footprint. The main source of the business will be production of coloring granules with the pigment in the powder form, which we obtained at the beginning of the production. It's the basis from the use of organic dyes in the other industries. It can be used in the textile industry as a confectionery gel or as a 3D printer filament. In the business model, we have defined the following future sources of revenue for the company. The first will be sale of EcoMaster batch and pigment in the powder front and CMK color range. Another source is revenue will be the sale of license to non-competitive markets. Our costs will be R&D work related to the development of the CMK palette and EcoMaster batch coloring granulate. Next will be the cost of the building and the production plant and operating costs related to the production. From the analysis carried out, we know that the plastic market is constantly growing, which has significantly increased in the share of biodegradable plastics. We have definite part of the market that we are able to reach and is potentially worth 86 million euro. The founding team consists of 2 people. I, Adrian Misztal, I have several years of the experience in R&D projects focused on ecology. In addition, I have 5 years experience in growing and processing agricultural produce. Marcel Nowosierski has 12 years in experience in production and distribution of plastic. In addition, he has several years of experience in introducing innovation in biodegradable plastics. The combination of these competences allow us to create the business idea. Thank you for your attention, and now my friend and co-founder Marcel will answer all questions.
Thank you for your presentation, and now we are waiting for question.
Hello. Why your product will be cheaper than others?
Good afternoon. First of all, to reply on this question, I would like to indicate that our main source will come out from the wastes, from the material which is usually thrown out or just burned. And our idea is to give him another life, one step before he will finish his life. So this is the idea, how we'll gain it for free. So rest of the costs will be rather processing costs, and that's it.
What are your prime markets for the pigments? What would be the go-to market?
Yeah, the market when I feel the stronger today, it's plastic film producers and mainly plastic converters. In Poland, it's super huge market in our area because sometimes Poland is called like China of Europe because we have so many manufacturers here, and Poland is one of the biggest country who exports plastic goods outside of Poland to the whole European Union. That's why I'm having also my own experience in this area. I'm pretty sure that I can get to every company in Poland.
We will see if they will be able to keep their market ready due to the regulatory approval. And how about your competitors versus synthetic products? Because I assume they're much cheaper than your solution, and why they should swap from currently used pigments to yours? What would be the advantage for them?
First of all, synthetic pigments are not so cheap. The cheapest synthetic pigments, they came here to Europe from Asia, and they are normally not produced here. Of course, we have a lot of compounders and producers of such products locally, but all of them, they import sources from Asia. So when only the freight costs will increase again for some affects, I don't know, Houthi will shoot again, or something worse will happen, then they will not be competitive anymore. On the other hand, synthetic pigments, they come out from chemistry, from hard chemistry, with a high footprint on the environment. So also the cost of production, the processing is not so cheap. As I told before, our idea is to use scraps, waste from the agricultures, from the food industry, which will be not used without us. They won't be used anymore. And this way we'll gain some money from the companies, like a waste management company. So they will pay us once. And then our process is not so expensive. We are still calculating the balance, where we should be, what the capacity of the line should be, to achieve the most economical business model.
Then I assume you have already MVP or like prototype of your product, or
so we just created a proof of concept that idea works.
Okay.
Have you talked to some early adopters already? What their attitude is towards your pigment, which is 100% bio-based?
So what you mean, the final users?
Final users.
Oh, okay. So yeah, of course, we made market research, deeper market research, using our private contacts, but also using outsourced agency. We found out that there are a lot of companies who are focused now to reduce carbon footprint of their product, because it's related with EU regulations. And of course there are some technical problems which we can find in the future, but because of our experience, we know how to come out from those situations. So the biggest problem we can meet is combination. It's like that formulation that our new pigment should work very same as the previous one. I mean, as the chemical one. But on the other hand, there are a lot of products on market that they are not so focused on the color as, for example, Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola and big brands, they are crazy, because you need to get a real super accurate Pantone, and they have special equipment to measure that under 45 degrees when you put a light, is this Pantone and the color is still the same. I think it's not our market from the very beginning. We should rather focus on the companies who would just like to achieve, I know, cheap brown color, eco-friendly, of course. And the main use for today is, for example, biocompostable garbage bags in brown color, because this is a smart idea. For example, we have, for sure, everybody know how to collect the waste properly. So we have a yellow color for plastics and metal, blue color for paper. Then we have brown garbage bag for food waste. And this is, for me, the most interesting use, that we can put our brown color pigment to this garbage bag, which is biocompostable, and it will be the final use of this product.
And how about furnitures?
Yeah.
Furnitures could be an even bigger market than the plastic bag itself.
Could you repeat? I don't get your idea.
You can use that for furnitures because you use plenty of plastics in the furniture production for the cover, and that would be much bigger than just garbage bags because that's a limited option. Plus, they're very sensitive, price sensitive.
Like a bronzer, yeah. Okay, smart idea. Thank you.
And actually, you have a company next to the door that you can talk to about it.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much.
One question from me about the facilities that you need to develop to produce these products. Have you counted the investment that you need?
So yeah, we already counted just like a quarter production scale to make one step forward to the market. So we need around 500,000 euro to start with a quarter production scale. But then to get a full production scale, I mean, for us, full production scale is around 700 tons monthly. It gives us 8,400 megatons yearly. We need to invest around 2.5, even 3 million euro.
How do you want to achieve this? I mean, how are you will find this money? So there are a lot of ways which we can go. Of course, first of all, we'll use EU funds and EU subsidies. On the other hand, we have also a private wallet. We are not, totally from the university. I already own a few companies wherever I can move some money from one company to the other. But the most important thing is that we are trying now a new business model, and we would like to achieve some external investors or maybe even go to New Connect. Thank you.
Just a small question. It is always difficult to duplicate your solution when you produce the packaging. I have heard from the other producers. So how you manage to maintain the same quality in each produced formula?
But we only want to produce a pigment, a master batch, which is for the packaging production. It's the ad is only like 2%, 3%, so it doesn't affect a lot of the process. On the other hand, our strategy is to diversify the wallet, the portfolio, and also we can even work with the direct producer if he would like to change something to get a better result. We'll have our own R&D center to improve and to meet his requirements.
It should be very flexible. So that's why it is nice to have a dialogue because.
It has to be, and it's in the world of bioplastics and biopolymers and biocompostable products. It's necessary. There is no way out from this. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your presentation. And now I invite Mariusz Kazlaukusas, who will tell us more about optimization of plant production.
Hello. I would like to present a presentation how it's with less to get more using variable rate seeding, and the main question why farmers in the field seed the same amount of seed but harvesting different amount. That's the main question of all the world, basically. The bigger the field, the bigger like differences between seeded plant population and harvested yield. How the most farmers working at the moment? So it's like constant rate. 1 kilometer by kilometer. If the field is big, the solution is to divide in certain plots the field, and what the problems can appear because of field heterogeneous and soil not even in the field. Also in certain areas plants germinate not evenly and grow not evenly, then causes harvesting not even. So solution is to get this soil difference map, which can be used also for sampling, for irrigation systems, for variable rate nitrogen application, for tillage, and seeding.
Cells, all the field, and then to take samples.
This is again solutions. And this is the
we need to measure soil
what needed to be done action in the field. To scan with electroconductivity scanner sensor, 1 meter depth, and we get soil difference map, which can be used for creating another maps, like for example seeding, variable rate seeding map, or variable rate tillage map. So 3 steps: measuring, getting information, and creating solution for application. So this is can be used different equipment also, but same types of solution, getting the map, and this map is used to create a variable rate seeding map and to send to the seeding machine, or can be used even online when driving with a tractor. While you can save 20% of seed, at the same time getting 20% higher yield. So less fuel consumption when harvesting because of even flow into the combine, crop more heterogeneous. Also by increase by 50% germination, and more knowledge about soil properties. Also, we can reduce the CO2 emissions per 1 kilogram of production. And
thank you for your attention.
That's it.
Thank you for your presentation, that you keep the time. And now we can, I give the voice to our jury.
First question, how you generate the data from your measurement tool to be applicable to the real results, how you transfer?
There is in the scanner, like a hardware, and the scanner sends the data into the terminal, which is in the like a vehicle in the Jeep, and there is like special software which is connected the terminal with a GPS antenna, and collects all measurements what is in the 1 meter of depth of a soil according the GPS coordinates. So measurement called millisiemens per meter, and according this information we using algorithms to create variable rate application maps.
So you're doing on site everything, so you can have a data.
Yes, it can be even in the tractor, even in the vehicle, in the computer done at the same time. Like after field scanned, in 5 minutes you can create everything.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, thank you for your presentation. So you get the electrical conductivity, but how do you convert it to a prescription map for seeding?
Then you need
your own algorithms?
Yes, you need a special software which transfers, converts millisiemens into meters into for example, kilograms per hectare of seed, or units, for example, 4 millions or thousands.
Yeah, but my question is, have you produced this algorithm or it is commercial?
No, it's algorithm, it's very hard to produce. We just dividing according differences, like for example 20% above from the average, 20% below. For example, for winter wheat, we see the higher rate of seed in the sandy soil, and in the more rich soil, we reduce the amount of seed. To create algorithm, we need to do more measurements on farm research in the fields, more trials, because in the world still we have a lack of knowledge. For example, even in winter wheat, each variety tillers a different way. So if you plant one seed, it can be 1 acre or 2 or 3. So, and also what amount to choose, if it's row distances between row, it's 12 centimeters or 17 or 25 or even higher. So it's, or even time seeding. At the beginning of September, at the end of September, and so on. It's like a lot of other factors which needs to be included in the algorithm to create the best application map.
So, what is your innovation? Since you have your own, the equipment that you use, that I know, the specific one, it is commercial, the algorithm is commercial. So do you have your own DSS? You combine all of this and you sell this to your customer, which is the farmer. What do you bring to the market?
It's like a combined technology, and to develop algorithms to provide to the customer to solve the problem. So this is the main purpose and concept of this idea, which is we're trying to do that, but it's very slow. Because you need a lot of knowledge.
Indeed. So, and the last question from me, the numbers that you mentioned about 20% less seed, 10% fuel and so on, was measured from you and your customers, or it is from literature?
It's collected between other scientists' experience or trials and so on. So I received, for example, 5 to 10% like increase of yield, which is quite a lot as well.
Okay, thanks. Anybody else? So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And now I invite Mara Paleglite. Sorry, but this is so hard to me to pronounce this surname.
Unleash the power of nature's gift. Dear Velvet Food Supplements. I am Mara Paleglite.
I'm Stamatis Triandafilou. I know it's a hard Greek name. Kalispera. Anyway.
Discover the profound benefits of our premium Dear Velvet Antler supplements, crafted from nature's finest ingredients to support your overall well-being. Biological effectiveness of Dove, a preventive element for improving the quality of human life.
So the problem is decreased immunity, digestive problem, weakness and fatigue, lack of protein, tiredness, short of breath, and low muscle mass, low bone density, and low strength working capacity.
So if you have any of these problems, our solution is Moara Dove food supplement. A very important thing to mention is that deer velvet antler is the only organ in our mammal world on our planet that is regenerating fully yearly. This means that biologically active substances are produced in the deer's body, especially in the new growing antlers. And Moara Dove powder capsules, it's a food supplement with high concentration of biologically active substances, rich in nutrients and growth factors.
It boosts, yes, sorry. It's boosting your immunity. Deer velvet antler is rich in essential amino acids. It's a substitute that creates proteins. It gives digestive support. The amino acid profile in velvet antler helps in proper digestion, and it also boosts your mental activity.
The high protein power in our Dove capsules are used for muscle growth, metabolic boost, and balance and stability. Dove capsules provide the human body with complete, easily digestible protein.
So they contain, as we said previously, 92% of iron. So it's a very good agent for combating anemia. Of course, it's also a very good agent for carrying oxygen through hemoglobins, and it has also very high immune function.
So deer velvet antler contains IGF-1, the growth factor for regeneration, that promotes the growth and repair muscle tissue, recovery, performance, gets your bones strong and healthy, and accelerate recovery, to recover more quickly from injuries or physical exertion.
So it has antioxidant power, immune regulation, anti-inflammatory effects, and that's a very big picture. It has proven in some studies that it can prevent some certain cancers.
So this is not included in our food supplement side, but it is a big opportunity for future. Why is Moara Dove unique? We are 100% natural, pure and safe to use. Our end product has been laboratory tested. It's produced and certified in Europe. Organic materials from our own farm of 600 deer. The product is easily assimilated by the human body, and we are using a lyophilization technology that preserves all the bioactive compounds of our product. Our main customers are people with active physical life, athletes, women of reproduction age, geriatric patients, as well as other producers in food and cosmetic industries that would use our raw materials. We have already approved a production plant and registered by the Food and Veterinary Service of Latvia, and the registration in Food Supplement Registry is on the way. Of course, there are a lot of important aspects as well, but basically what we do is kind of a little bit like magic, but not really. We are turning waste into health profit. Our own small experiment of usage of deer velvet antler extract.
Thank you for your presentation. Now we have to finish.
And that's us. Thank you for your attention for Moara Dove.
Lovely picture. And now we start Q&A session. We've got 10 minutes.
Hello. You explained us what are you doing now, and you achieved. You have already achieved. You presented, in fact, 3 products on the market. What are your sorry for the question, but why are you here? What are you going to do in the future? I mean, what is your project? Yeah, project which will be accelerated in the next step? What is the next step?
Why did it all start? Because we are producing venison as well, deer meat, and we have a lot of waste, which is not only deer antlers, it's also blood, tendons, tails, could be embryos and placentas, everything that is used in the Eastern market for thousands of years. We are not doing it here in Europe, we are just throwing it to garbage. So there are wide possibilities. We have good grounds for developing more diverse products for future.
So we try, in a way, we try to not to lose anything from the meat procedure. This is what we do. Everything can be useful.
Well, actually, not only from meat procedure, because we are working also in deer breeding, so we'll sell livestock animals. We are working in tourism, we have visitations, we have hunting tourism, we have a restaurant and a guest house where we serve our own meat. We are producing antler dog chews for pets, which cannot be used any other how. We are producing souvenirs from antlers that cannot be used for antler chews. So we are really trying to take this thing whole.
So you want to widen the portfolio of products.
Yes.
Yeah, but I see deer velvet antler powder capsule food supplement. It's on the market. Yeah.
Not ours. No, this is
yesterday.
This is yesterday generated package of our potential package.
It is not yet.
No, it is not.
Okay.
At the moment, we have developed a technology for producing the powder and the capsules, and we haven't really started the real production.
Okay, the presentation was too professional. So
you tricked us. We thought that we can buy it.
We will contact you when we will have the product.
No, we have the product. We just don't have the package. The product is there. I'm taking it already.
It means the product will be available soon.
Yes. The prototype exists. We don't have the packaging yet. We don't know
we are about to get into registration in the food supplement registry.
What would be your prime market that you're targeting as the first?
Well, now we're targeting Baltics. The Baltic states.
It is a very niche market, of course.
The niche, like with that would be my perspective, will be to go straight to Asian countries because they love such kind of products.
These products, yes.
I think European ground is much more skeptical about that kind of products, which are in a way on a shelf of.
They are, but the ones that are not skeptical, the clients here that are not skeptical, they buy currently from Asia or from New Zealand.
Yeah.
Well, here they would have a certified product produced in European Union.
Good idea. But target that market because you can have product from EU, extremely premium one, and that you can benefit quite a lot from it. And of course, local market, that would be great too.
Thank you.
Okay, you have entered a very difficult market, I must say, because all the work with supplements requires a lot of research. And my question is, because you said that your products have a cancer influence, etc., a lot of things about immune system. What about research on the results? I mean, how do you base your knowledge? Do you have a patients? Do you work with hospitals, or do you have your own?
There are
is it
several
in vivo, in vitro? How do you work
scientific
with it?
literature data on experiments on cancer cells, but this is not what we are using at the moment.
This is a very, very big picture. There is already.
That is going into medical field, which we are not doing here. So we are sticking with iron, protein, antioxidants, and using that for food supplements. The idea is to educate people outside of our direct marketing activities about the potential gains of using such products, but we cannot put that on our label, of course.
So, a very good example is this, but we didn't have the time to finish it. This is a dog. she had she had a tumor in this area, so we had to cut the tumor. We had to have an operation, take away the tumor, and the doctor said that the wound is really huge to close. So they told us that the next step is amputation. So we just start to treat it with, why not, here antler blood extract. So this is the result after this is all happened. I think within, it was like
1 month.
1 month, less than a month. And it has also normal.
So you see that not only skin has regenerated, but also the hair. It was a quite miracle, but it is our own little home proof of this product.
By the way, we don't know what would happen without this. We don't have the reference.
No, we do not.
It's very nice what we see, but we are not sure.
But the
that
doctor
we're
says
only
we
you.
go for amputation, so that was the thing.
We believe it.
So it's actually it's a thing that you take materials that are about to be wasted totally, and you try to create something out of this, which really does some good. That's it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. And I invite at the moment Matas Brazauskas.
Hello to everyone. I hope so you're not so tired. I'm Mindaugas Brazauskas. It's first my presentation, so I'm a little bit nervous. Sorry for that. And with colleagues want to ask you, do you like kombucha? I like, my colleagues likes, so we think maybe the fish also likes it. In Lithuania we have about 40 farms that grows fish in the recirculated aquaculture system. It's like a RAS. Also we have 40 fish farms that grows different species of fish in ponds. Of course, the numbers of companies in Europe is much bigger. As all businesses, the aquaculture farms has their own problems. And some of these problems, it's like a fish disease, high mortality of fish, low feed assumption. When you're feeding the fish, he's not used all the feed that she eats. And in rice system, we have a large amount of used water that we have to deal with it. So please don't worry about that. We have a solution for this. Our bacterial blend kombucha for fish will help them, really. We're expecting that our bacterial mixture will reduce the mortality and disease of the fish to about 50% of it. We want to reduce the 20% of amount of sludge in the ponds because the bacteria eats that sludge. Also, because of that, we want to reduce the amount of observation of feed and reduce 50% reduce the amount of necessary water use in rice systems. So it's huge numbers. Of course, it's benefit in cost, and it's some ecological sustainability. It's not only we're talking not only about the money, but also about the ecological part. My colleagues has 7-year practical experience with growing of shrimps. He's worked in first farm in Lithuania that grows shrimps. So we have some photos from the farm. Here we want to presentate how everything works. We have a bacterial blend, we're filling it to the fish food, we're mixing it, and we're feeding it to fish. And we have a circular how it goes. I want to mark that fish feed is the main cost of the rice systems of growing the fish. So in the rice systems it's about 50%, in the ponds it's about 77%. The FCR coefficient, it's feeding consumption rate for a rice system, it's about 1.5, and for a pond system, it's about 2.53 kilograms of feed for growing 1 kilogram of fish. So it's what we required for investments. We have to buy a fermentation equipment to grow the bacterial mix. We still need to research the optical bacterial blend that fits to most of the species of fish that are growing in the aquaculture farms. Also, we need to create and find the best package for our product, and its operation cost for first year. So we're thinking that we calculated that we need investment about €500,000. After we get the investments, we will be able to produce about 420 tons of bacterial blend per year. And it's we're thinking that it will generate about 1.2 million of revenue in year also. So our target in first year
Matas,
is
time is
Lithuania.
over. I think that our expert will give you the right question, and you will have chance to show the next slide.
Hello. How you confirm this results of these different researchers, like for example the mortality less than for example 50%?
We already grew 2 branches of fish in different ponds, and we check how it grows in with different mixtures of bacteria. My colleague Mantas, he's the technological guy. Maybe he can tell more about it if you're interested.
Yeah, I can say I 7 years working with mainly the probiotic bacteria. I start from catch this information from South Korea. We are using a lot of symbiotic, not probiotic. We are getting some cheap raw product like rice bran or wheat bran. We have in Europe wheat bran, cheap stuff which one using, and getting really good results. I decrease feeding convention rate 20% but in practical way. So now need prove it. And next year I think we prove it and we can create a system. Thank you.
But it's already proved for shrimp. It's really difficult to grow shrimp in comparison with the growing of, let's say, warm water fish.
Do you need any kind of legal approval for your product to be on the market?
Well, you saw the shrimps. The products already were on the market for 2 years. And the sanitary service, the European sanitary service, issued the certificate to use such a blend of areas to improve the health of shrimps. So it's not a food supplement for human, food supplement for, let's say, fish, and it's not will be a big problem to get this certificate from veterinary service.
And we're cooperating with Vytautas Magnum University, and we agree that we have a huge amount of specialists, and we will help us with that.
Then what would be the time frame, like 1 year, 2 year, and you can have a product on the market?
Yes. I think I wanted to let it in the market after 1.5 years, but you know, it's a lot of questions. So.
In fact, it was already used for fish, for shrimp growing, and we are adopting the selected optimal, say, blend for different type of fish. We are growing African catfish now, we are growing sturgeon, we are growing carp in closed systems and pond systems. And we are cooperating with the farms, pond farms and water resource systems. We know all, not all, but most of owners, and we can talk with them and to sell them personally.
For shrimp, you are doing it, or somebody else is doing it? You know the process.
Mandas is doing the fermentation. He knows everything.
I have a question. These products that you feed the fish, they have some additional qualities like antibacterial or some other, apart from the feeding, yes? What is additional quality of your product?
Mainly you increasing amount of protein in feed, like that you're decreasing feeding conversion rate. Same time you killing bad bacteria in pond or closed recirculation system, and a lot of benefits. Protein, bacteria cutting proteins and creating amino acids. So like that you get better results in conversion inside.
Even if we already tested the meat of sturgeon and African catfish, in comparison with naturally grown fish, there are some benefits even in the quality of the meat. It's more omega-3 and so on.
So this would be the innovation in your products, maybe, as we can see, yes?
The best mix of bacteria that will be suitable for most species of fish, because it's different type of fish and it's different food for that fish. You cannot feed the food that you're using for carp to the African fish or to the sturgeons. So we need a lot of research to reach the best mix for that reach all the kind of it.
And it's possible to grow different fishes in the same pond, let's say to make polyculture, and all feed or not eatable things can be eaten by different type of fishes, the combination. And then we can get outcome twice bigger than usual, or even more.
In the context of scalability of selling abroad, how much if I produce fishes, and how much should I buy it to produce, I don't know, 1 ton fish? It's a liquid.
It depends how much. It's a liquid. It's about the how much liquid we have to use for a feed. So for 1 kilogram of feed, we need about 100 milligrams of our mixture. So you can calculate how much you fish you have. If your FCR, its feeding conversion rate, it's about 1 or 1.5. So if you're growing 1 kilogram of fish, you need 1 kilogram of feed for her.
Yeah.
So you need 100 milligram of our blend.
But you sell it as a liquid?
Yes.
So you think the costs of transport will be the...
First of all, I didn't show it, so I'm showing now. In first year, we will try to sell it, our product in Lithuania. It's small country, so transport, it's not so huge amount of cost. In the future, we're thinking to keep bench our solution to another countries. We have to provide liquid in their own countries, but the transport don't take so much of the cost.
Okay. Thank you.
That's all?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. And now I invite Amanda Simorova, last but not least. And Amanda, please explain us a little more about you.
Okay, thank you very much. Last but not least, and for dessert, we'll try to be very quick because I know everyone is waiting for the lunch. So, thank you. Welcome, Aqua Injects Collagen. What do we offer? Boost joint health with marine collagen directly. What's important? Sourced from sturgeon. It's your key to your health. Who we are? Aya and Amanda. And Amanda has a question for you.
Please raise your hand if you have experienced joint or back pain. Yeah. So you're our future clients, and our problem from the customer view is the joint pain and their degradation. And many individuals suffer from joint pain due to aging or physical activity, seeking natural solutions. And from our perspective, we have business problem that 50% of the sturgeon goes to the waste, which is costly to dispose. There are alternatives, but they are harmful for your body, like you have to suffer and wait in a long queue to doctors. There is also anti-pain inflammation meds, which are bad for your stomach, surgery, complications and long recovery period. Also, steroid injections provide short-term pain relief and actually can worsen the conditions in long term. And also hyaluronic acid injections are most common, but are short-term relief and they don't heal the joint.
Thank you. And now we have a solution for you. Injectable marine collagen from sturgeon. Basically, meant for what? Osteoarthritis. It's gonna slow because it slows down cartilage degradation and improve joint function. How big market? 528 million people are suffering from this and are living every day. Sport injuries, aging joints. Come on. Benefits of sturgeon collagen is healing benefits. It's more efficient form of collagen if you inject exactly where it's needed. Rather than just take a pill and then wonder where it's going to end up. And what is also special is that body absorbs fish collagen much more better compared to bovine. Why? They have smaller particle sizes. Next, please. Yes. Our target customer, B2B, because it's medical injections. So what do we see? Early adopters. Who needs it? Professional athletes, after injuries, or athletes in general. Why we think this market could be the first ones? Because I'm also athlete. I'm doing martial arts, karate. We don't have so much injuries. That's good, but what needs athletes? They want fast, natural remedies. So our main focus will be to the football because they have the major accidents or injuries, 65 injury cases per 1,000 athletes. So we think they need, and they might be our early adopters. But in general, it's rehabilitation centers, medical spa sanatoriums, basically administered by medical specialists, physiotherapists, etc. Of course, and later on, elderly population with joint problems. Next, please.
Unique value proposition. High quality and sustainable source collagen from sturgeon byproducts. Second, circular economy approach, reducing waste and adding new revenue stream. And also competitive edge, like marine collagen is superior to bovine collagen in absorption. Significant $4 billion USD market and is anticipated to grow at 8%. Injections are directed to the source in the joint and cartilage to restore the issue.
Thank you. So how we go about this? We have sturgeon, we have the waste, and we are planning to cooperate with the Latvia University of Life Sciences for the best collagen extraction method, then cooperate with Big Pharma for creation collagen injection, and also Pharma Help to certificate the product, and also ongoing certification of medical specialists. Next, cost structure and revenue sources. So main revenue source for marine collagen injections and certification of the specialist administrating it. That initial investment, R&D for injection, and then funding. We think that initially we can start with voucher funding, and then strategic cooperation with pharma would help us. And scalability, we can develop complementary products later on, and also expand from Latvia, Baltics, Scandinavia, and further on.
Competitive advantage, access to raw materials. We have traceability of ecological source of sturgeon and byproducts to ensure quality of raw material. Advanced delivery technology, addressing problem directly at the source is more efficient, healing wounds and restoring cartilage. And cooperation with farm, exclusive distribution channels through early adopters to the others rehabilitation specialists.
Thank you, and we develop impact, and from nature to science, unlocking joint health with marine collagen, sustainable, pure, innovative, and scalable. Are you ready to invest? Thank you.
Thank you for quite energetic presentation. Couple of questions. How you see yourself versus other competitors, because it's plenty of, especially supplementary diet, including sharks, collagen that you can buy, and it's plenty of products that use collagen from the fishes, not just from cattle, and how you see yourself there as a competitors. Plus, if you wanted to approach medical segment, which little products of biological origin have that regulatory approval, how you see yourself in reaching the market, because registration as a drug will take a couple of years or more, and you see yourself more like supplementary diet, or really you wanted to persuade the pharmaceutical way?
That's a very good question. So first of all, how the idea came, I also have to explain. Amanda is working in 2 fish farms with sturgeon, and her idea was to help her father with a joint problem as well. And that's why we are targeting really into medical injections, because that's a unique. It's currently, one thing is that it's currently not on the market. It's a medical testing since 2016, 2019, now very, very actively in last 2 years. So we think in next 5 years they're going to be. What is our benefit? We know how to grow sturgeons. We know how to provide traceability, and we know the process. Our idea is, or added value is, that we can work with getting the collagen and then multiplicating the effect to the other farms, because the transportation cost to get to the pharma, you need to have already collagen rather than fish waste. And we are working.
But then manufacturing process for pharma with all the regulatory approval for that is taking much longer.
Yes.
Plus the purity of the medical product versus supplement of dietary, it's like way different.
Yes.
And that comes with later on scalability, which will be a bottleneck for that kind of biological solution to really implement that as a medical injection. And of course time, which might take too much to survive over the years. Also my experience in the US working and also with investment background, I think I'm very well to approach the pharma to offer the product and to secure, Amanda with her fishery and her knowledge, me with business and investment experience, I think we can secure the chain, and we have time as well. We know it's upcoming, we are waiting, and we know it. That's why we're willing to attract pharma. They know the certification, that is a different market, but we want to make an impact.
I would like to ask, because it is also very important to have a pure product. So as you said, you have a good source, yes, of the products, and
yes.
You feel that you will maintain the same quality by the years, because as you said, you have to wait many years for certification for going to the market, and it will be the medical product in the end. So you have to meet the high standard values. So you feel that you will survive with all of the products, the fish, and to maintain the quality and so on, and to be, because you need to duplicate the product in the future.
Exactly. So since I think 2015, 15 is when the sturgeon farm has started, so it has survived even till COVID, through COVID, and now another expansion plans and cooperation, also opportunities and the knowledge. I think we can survive. It's another market for sturgeons as well. There's in Spain sturgeons. There's a lot of, we can start from sturgeons because we know sturgeons, we know how to focus on traceability, we know what to look for. So I think we can, either if it's not on the farm nearby, we can find another one. We know what to look for and how to scale the process. And currently we have the sturgeon to experiment on. I think that's also something which we're not pressing, we don't have to buy, we have it ongoing. I hope it answers. Thank you.
Now, guys, thank you for your presentation. All of it was great. Now you can go to the dinner. We've got the break. And I asked jury to come with me, and we will start the consultation, and we will win the best project. Thank you so much, and we will see after half hour. Yep. Okay. So you can go with me to the special magic room.
Ooh la la.
I'm afraid.
Sounds serious.
Aniu, jak będziemy szybciej gotowi, to po prostu damy znać już, okej? Wtedy wiesz, jeszcze odezwiecie. Dobrze, dobrze.
I can say something if you want.
Okay. Dear participants, I've got the result. I would like to say thank you to our jury for deliberation. Jury is not coming. I don't know where are they. But I've got the result, so I invite Mrs. Talenga from Jung, and I would like to thank you for all of us for participating in the workshop. You worked very hard. I think all of you are supposed to be appreciated by your work, but we've got just only 3 winners. And I would like to invite the person who is the 3rd, Adrian Misztal. Please come to us. The 2nd prize is for Andreas Banis. Congratulations. And the photo, yes. Yes. Okay. And yeah, Andreas Banis. This is the 2nd.
Okay, this is the 2nd.
And the winner is, and 1st prize is for Matas Brazuskas. Sorry. Congratulations. All of you going to Brussels.
Congratulations. Certificate and art.
Okay. And applause for all of you, guys. You are wonderful. And I think we can make photos with all of you on the stage and with jury as well. So come to us and we'll make the photo with all participants. Go to photo. I invite you. Let's go.
Magda, no chodź tu. Zaprosić na
So we finish our workshop. Thank you.
Dziękuję. Do zobaczenia.
Dziękuję.
Dziewczyny, bardzo wam dziękuję.
Mēs maksājam par